Good morning. Good morning. Happy Black Friday. How is everyone? Diza, I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for being here. Irony Creek, hello. So today, guys, I am selling my kits. Laura, what's up? It's been so long. So I'm going to be sewing bags and selling kits. Hi, Jode. Jode, did y'all sell a lot of beads? Like, I'm low-key sad. Tinkerbell, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Today is going to be a fun show, y'all. Today is going to be a fun show. So, I sell kits to make bags, okay? And I teach you how to make them. So, if you've never sewn before, guess what? Big news flash. You can do it! Oh, thank y'all. I appreciate that. That's sweet. I'm glad though. I know y'all were, you were done. Yeah. I'm glad. That's awesome. I hope it has been a fruitful haul for y'all. So, I have a few types of bags that I make. I make Hemingway bags that look like this, which is a set of 3 bags. I make full-size top handle totes. I make a mini version of that, which I don't even have one because they've all sold. And I make cosmetic bags like this. And I make quilted wallets. So, I have kits for wallets, totes. I don't think I have any kits for Hemingways, but those are easy to throw together. So, what I'm hoping to do today is spend some time making bags and selling you guys kits. I have included in the show notes a coupon for today. It's called Sew and Save. It'll get you $5 off to help with your shipping cost because we're on flat rate shipping. And because I can't afford to comp the shipping and like pay it all, but I will do some off. And then let's see, there was something else. Trying to remember, guys. The only thing you do not get in a kit is the interfacing because you get to choose that. I use foam. I don't use the kind that has glue on it. I use the naked kind. So, I hope you guys are excited. Let me pin, I think the thing I'm going to make first, I'm going to pin it. Give me just a second. So the thing let me show you the kit before I get started because I'm going to pull and make one. So in each kit for a full-size top handle, you're going to get your zipper tape and your zipper pull. You're going to get a 16 by 22 piece of outside fabric. You're going to get a matching piece of inside fabric. And you're going to get enough fabric to do a handle. Okay? So this is a kit that is available and can be purchased through the pinned link. But I also can make you a kit. So I'm going to make a full-size top handle tote now. And I'll show you kind of step by step how I do it. I hope my shirt stays down, y'all. I have on a short shirt today. I'll show you as I go how I do it. When I look at material or fabric for a top handle tote, I do take into consideration the direction of a fabric. And I also have a bin that's fully loaded and it has several bags in it. So if you are interested in the bags that I have in my bin. Most of them are on flash sale. Let me go make sure I start all those flash sales. What else was I going to tell y'all? How's everybody doing? Are y'all out shopping? Are y'all at home like normal, sane people? I can't go out and do the shopping thing. It's too much for me. The crowds and it's just too much for me. If you're here, be sure to say hi. I love to see you guys and, know that you're here. And let me see here. I'm going to go edit this cave bag so that the flash sale can be running. I think it's going, guys. So if you see this bag is in my bin for $35 today. It is a very out of print vintage K facet, and it is on sale in my bin today. And I'm going to show you how I make a top handle tote. So this tote will be a large. Hey, Ray, how are you? I do have options for the kit that will make this bag, and if you want to see those, I'll pause at any point and show you those. So that you can get yours purchased, because they are limited. I don't have like unlimited options. So I started out saying a while ago, and I want to say again, part of what I do when I'm going to make a top handle tote, hey Misty, is I take into consideration the direction of a fabric, okay? Because this fabric is very directional, okay? Like it has a top and it has a bottom. If I were to use this on a top handle tote, it goes this way. So it wouldn't look very good. Like it just wouldn't work, because you need it to be 16 wide and 22 long. So this one's not going to do it for a top handle, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to make something different out of this. So that's why I'm telling you that you need to make sure you take into consideration your fabric and the direction it goes when you're getting ready to make a top handle tote. Now, if you purchase one of our ready-made kits, which are pinned right down here, then you're not going to have that problem, because I have done that work for you. I've taken that into consideration for you, and you don't have to worry about it. So what I'm going to do is locate the fabric that I want to make a tote out of today. And guys, know this, all the things I make today, I will be running. So you have a chance to win that too. Ooh, this might be a good one. What do we think? Sewing ladies? Or maybe I should make it out of Tula Pink sewing. What do we think, guys? What do we think? Hi, Tina. How are you? Good morning. The pink? Okay. I think so too. I like it. I like it a lot. And you know what? I have a Tula Pink strap right here. It's a different color, but I still think it would look really good. What do y'all think? Those bold ones together? Or should I go more subtle on the inside? Because y'all know I ain't too big on subtle, but I'll do it. Okay. Awesome. So I have this for a little more subtle, or I have this, and this is our outside. So what do we think? This or this? Bold. I agree. I like you. I am a fan of bold. Big time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut a fat quarter. So I have a 1/2 yard of this Tula here. This is the homemade Tula. And what's really great is that this direction works wonderful. Let me show you why. We make a good team. All right, so this is the side that we will cut to make our 16, okay? So we have 22 by 16. The beauty of this fabric is it is so nice and busy, and it has so much going on that you're going to be able to have that pattern work out okay in your bag. So we have 22 here. So we know, I'm sorry, we have 18 because this is a fat quarter. 18, and then this side is 22. So we're going to take that side that is 18 and we're going to make it 16, okay? And what happens when we do that is we simply just cut it down, okay? It's going to leave about 2 inches, a little more than 2 because I cut my fabric a little big usually. So I'm just going to line it up on my cutting mat. I'm going to use a rotary cutter because I like precision when I'm going to cut out a pattern, if you will. And it's going to leave me with a 2-inch strip of Tula. Okay. Now I've got 16 by 22. This is the size I need for this pattern. The other thing is I've got another fat quarter and this just needs to match. Okay. This needs to be the exact same size. So all I'm going to do is just make sure that it matches. How am I going to do that? I'm going to take that same long side where we have 22 and I'm just going to make sure that it stays together. And then I'm going to take the side that has 18, which is our selvage edge, and I'm going to cut it to 16. How many of you guys here have never sewn before? Here are my 2-inch strips that I pulled from the fabric. You just started with pillow. Well, listen, if you can make a pillowcase, you can make a bag. And I know people are like, what? That doesn't even make sense. I promise it does. So I prefer this foam. I buy this foam by the bolt, excuse me. It is Pellon 76B10. I get mine in the crafts and home decor because it's cheaper. So this is the interfacing. I'm going to hold it here so if you want a screenshot, you'll be able to zoom in your screenshot. Let me get it above the words. There we go. Okay, we got a screenshot. Now, I use this because I like to control. I don't like to glue my fabric down to the foam because it just doesn't work for me. You can get this foam with lines of glue on it. You put the fabric on, you iron it, and it's glued. Okay? Totally, totally wonderful. Welcome in, Gwen. And some people prefer it. I feel like it's good to just say that. Some people do prefer the foam that can be glued. And there's nothing wrong with using that. You like it, you want to, great. I applaud you. It's just not for me. So I have a piece that was left over from me cutting something else. And so I'm going to just use this piece rather than cutting back into my bolt. And let me flip you guys around so you can see what I'm saying here. Switch. Okay. So right here, see how I have more foam here? But down here, I've got fabric that doesn't have any. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this edge right here, and I'm going to piece it down there. Okay? Are you taking packages? Yeah. Can you turn that off or mute it? Thank you. All right. So this is just trimming it down. That's the other thing I really like about this foam is that I can piece it in and it works great. It's not a problem. So let's look at what that looks like. If I'm going to piece it in, because I have this little area here, and even though this is the selvage, whoops, let me turn you that way. Okay. Even though this is the selvage line, I'm going to leave it because when you quilt, which you're going to put some sort of quilt on this to hold these layers together because you're making a sandwich. Even though it does have, see how I can just piece this, just lay it together. And then I'm going to trim off this end. Just like that. Now I have enough foam on here. Let me grab my clips. And I'm going to clip this and then I'm going to check it, okay? Because you just want to make sure that you have it covered. And if you clip it together, you're going to know. So I'm just grabbing both ends. And this is just me like saving foam. So because guys, when you buy this stuff by the bolt, it's expensive. It's expensive, period. It used to be cheap at Joann's, but since there's no longer a Joann's, well, there's, not anything you can do about that. Remember, if you are interested in a kit to make this same bag and you make a purchase on that link down here, I can show you options or we can pick out your fabric for your bag. All right. So I flip it over and I can see that all of my fabric has the foam, right? Like I'm not concerned that none of it is, it even has a little extra right here. So now comes the decision, where am I going to quilt this and how? You can choose anything you want. I'm a big fan of diagonal lines because I just like how they look. So I will use diagonal lines on this one. And I'll show you my super secret hack. It's not secret at all. I've been telling people this for years on here. So not secret at all. I may have fibbed a bit when I said super secret. Hello, Macaday. Welcome in. Guys, if you've never been here before, my name is Larissa. I started out on Whatnot in the fabric category, and I love to sew. I've kind of jumped into beading, and so I do a lot of beading and jewelry shows too. And I actually will be having a jewelry show coming up a little later. I'm not doing it until later on today. But this morning, I wanted to sew. I need to make some bags, and I thought, why not do it live and let you guys buy kits? And I have like an entire tub of fabric that we can pick from for kits. So if you want a kit, I'll show you what I have. And if you don't want to buy that, that's okay. Please check out the show notes because there is a coupon code in the show notes. I use painter's tape as a cheater hack to keep my lines straight. So I'm just going to lay this on. Sometimes it doesn't stick to some fabric as well as others, just so you know. And I'm just giving myself some bold, wide diagonal lines, okay? And if there's a type of bag or something I make that you're interested in me showing how to make and selling you a kit for, please let me know. Because I do make the Hemingways. Right now I'm doing a full-size top handle tote, but these do not take long. So. All right. Let me find my thread that I want to use to quilt with. I'm going to get some options so we can lay them on and decide. So that one looks good, but probably not. That's pretty. I like the purple. I like to see the quilting in a project. I'm not one of those that tries to hide it. So this bright pink, though it is gorgeous, it is like not, it's barely going to show, if at all. So that will not be my choice, because I like it to show. If you're going to spend the time, it should be pretty, right? Ooh, I'm losing my audience, y'all. I only got 3 people. Thank you for being here if you're staying. So it really comes down to, do I want this bright pink or the purple? I think I'm going to go with purple. Like how the purple looks. The other reason why I want to use 16 by 22, Deborah. The other reason I want to use this purple is because I've got this on the inside and I just like the coordinating of the colors inside and out. All right, so what I'm going to do is tilt you guys up. You'll be able to see over here. And I'm going to go and I'm just going to sew here between my areas of tape. So between each area of tape, I'm going to sew. And then we will have it, quote, quilted. I am going to reload my thread here. See, I'm pretty sure I have a purple bobbin. Well, what do you know? There's a couple purples. Love these bobbin keepers. If you guys haven't gotten these, you really should. They're awesome. They work great for keeping your bobbins. If I miss your question, please ask it again, because I'm here and I want to answer. And guys, my bin is loaded up with goodies, so go check them out.
I ordered some wireless ear pad deals on yours by accident.
Okay.
How do I send you the money for them? Because it placed the order.
It won't come out until they process, so just send it to PayPal.
Okay. Just to your PayPal.
Yes. Okay. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Well, what are you doing today, Mr. Threader? Here's the thing, guys. You're always going to... Oh, my needle's not in the exact position it's supposed to be. Well, what do you know? My sewing machine sits when I do other crafting, not used. So, occasionally, the knob gets twisted or turned. And if that needle is not just in the exact position, then it will not thread properly. Mine won't. I don't know about anybody else's, but it has to be in the exact right. Okay, we're going to give this a pretty stitch. I always try to do a pretty stitch, and if I do a pretty stitch, then I don't, it does take longer, but, oh, I gotta plug my pedal back in for making bobbins. But I feel like it makes the bag look just a little better, right? Like, also, because we piece together our foam, I'm always going to start on that side so that I can start getting the foam to stay together. Because I don't want to constantly be fighting this if I start on the other end. I'm sure that makes sense to anybody who's ever sewn anything before, but I just want to make sure that I'm telling you guys the reasons why I do, this in the order and the way that I'm doing it. I hope that's okay, guys. So, here we go. Welcome in. If you're just coming in, browse the bin, read the show notes, guys. There is a coupon in there. And if you purchase a kit, let me know so we can pick out your fabric. The kits are interactive, guys. You do get to choose. So it's not just random. You're going to choose your fabric. And I have lots of great options. Also, remember, we do stream to YouTube, so this is on YouTube for you to go back and watch. And additionally, if you purchase a kit, you will get this live. You'll be able to watch it for 60 days. So when your kit comes in, which we mail out next day, so when your kit comes in, you'll have a chance to rewatch this live and make your bag. Oh, that new needle is awesome, and it is sewing smooth. There's nothing quite like putting on a new needle, right? Hi, Jan. How are you? I am just making a bag, my friend. Making a bag. And I'm selling the kit to make the bag. I decided to get on here this morning and do my sewing live and sell you guys kits while I did so, because I'm going to sell these bags in just a little bit unless somebody wants it in this live. And guys, there is a coupon in the show notes. Coupon code in the show notes. It's nice to have you guys. I've sure missed the fabric side of Whatnot a lot. I miss all of you dearly, and it's good to see you. I'm just going to sit this back up, guys. My little guard does not fit well when I use it, these taller threads. It just wants to lay down so bad. I might can let it. Let me put this guard on. 1 second, guys. Sometimes these will work once they get a little lighter when they're down. Just checking my thread, guys. I don't want any oops on the underside. pull this out real quick and just give it a check. Because I hear it making a noise. Yeah, it was nesting. So it's really important to know your machine. Have an idea what it's doing. Make sure that you pay attention to any sounds. And if you have any issues, you need to just re-thread. That's my advice. That's what I do. Because typically it's just caught or missing a loop or something. I shouldn't say that's what it's doing because sometimes every machine is different. So go right back to where we were and start again. Welcome in, guys. Check out those top handle tote kits. You'll have a chance to make the bag that we're making today. Now, about halfway through my quilt process on these bags, because I don't have a lot of space in my sewing room, I flip my project and I put it to the other side so that I can finish these last two rows because it just works better. And guys, just so you know, this is the longest process of this entire bag. Okay, so let's take a look. Now that I'm here and I have this quilt sewn, it's just a nice wiggly line. I do that because I don't want to try to sew it exactly straight, right? Like, nah, I'm good. Because I'm not perfect, certainly not at my seams and sewing. So, we have a panel of sorts, if you will. Now, we need to put this into shape and I'm going to pull my tape off. And I always stick it on the side of my table because I can reuse it for a couple of bags. Like, it'll let you reuse for a couple of bags. I'm just going to make sure I pull as much of my threads as I can. So the next part of our process will be installing our zipper, okay? I cannot stress enough, guys, zippers are simple. They are easy. I am going to give this a trim. I'm just going to trim it off here where this selvage is. Don't be afraid of zippers because honestly, guys, it's just, they're just not that hard. And I'm being candid with you, but I'm so serious. Zippers are just not that hard. Hey, if you touch the coupon, it should add it to your wallet, my friend. Right here, along the side, you should have something that says wallet. And when you touch the wallet part, it will open it and you can type in the code. Or if you go into the show notes and you touch the one that's like white, it should add it to your wallet. If that doesn't work, let me know. Just making some adjustments here to the foam because I don't want to have too much. So now I'm just going to grab a zipper. I actually think I'm going to use a YKK. I always try to use YKK zippers, maybe, when I do Tula bags or Cafe bags because I think they're just prettier. Because I always buy the ones with like the rainbow teeth on them. So I'm going to use this one. Now, when I go over to put my zipper on, I'm going to take my zipper and I'm going to lay it face down. Okay. I am going to clip this face down. Now, I'm going over and I'm going to sew a line of stitch right here. And then I'm going to flip it open and sew it down. Okay? Zippers are simple. Zippers are easy. Don't freak out about zippers. I promise they are not nearly as complicated as people make them. So, let me think. I'm going to put you guys like this. Here we go. Then you should be able to see. Now, again, I'm just going to run my stitching right over here. AK, thank you so much. I will get you your fabric picked out in just a moment. All right. So, right here, we are going to put on a straight stitch. And I'm also going to move my needle position over just a little because I don't change my foot. I don't use a zipper foot. I've never used one. It's just not my thing. Or whatever. Okay? So, I am moving my needle over just a touch. And I'm just going to go down the side. Now, once I have it sewn, I want you to see, this is just the first step. Then I'm going to flip it over just like this. And I'm going to go down and I'm going to put a top stitch right here. Now, I will tell you, one thing I always do is I lengthen up that top stitch so that it looks better and it's more aesthetically pleasing. Or you use the zigzag, or don't just do like a really tight top stitch because it's hard to keep those exactly straight. I mean, you can use seam guides and like magnets and stuff on your sewing machine and that you can do that. But it's still, no one's perfect, right? And so you don't want your bag to have this wavy, weird line unless you intended on it being wavy. So I'm going to flip it over. And then I'm just going to give it a nice, I'm going to reset my needle position and lengthen up my stitch. And you want to make sure that underneath you're folding that so that it is nice and folded down. So now we're going to trim it. I don't ever use my good scissors to cut a zipper. I'm going to open it up. And I'm just going to trim this end off. Now, the other side is where we're adding this. And I want to be clear. You can do this with the bag together. I need to cut these strings. My mom would be screaming at me if she was in here right now. She's like, cut your strings. You're so messy. Cut your strings. But I hate cutting strings. Do y'all hate cutting strings? I feel like it's like such a waste. Sorry. I'll be good and cut my strings so my mom doesn't have to come in here and tell me how it is. So I've got it attached to one side, and now I'm just going to attach it to the other side, okay? Does that make sense? Is anybody super lost? Do I need to recover anything? Are we good? Just let me know if you're lost, because I'm happy to help. And remember, if you make a purchase in the show, you get to go back and watch this tutorial again. So that part's good. All right, going back to the machine. Oh, let me raise you guys up. And remember, I lengthened up my stitch, so I need to make sure that I fix that. So I'm going to, again, move my needle position over and take my stitch length back down. When I get close to the zipper handle, which I'm going to pull it down some so I have more room. So now that I'm getting close to my zipper handle, I'm going to raise the foot of my machine. I'm going to pull it past, once I get my hand on it right. It's like a little bit of a maze. I'm going to pull it past the foot. And these YKK zippers have huge zipper heads. So sometimes they're really hard to get past the foot, especially when your bag is folded in half. And to be fair, guys, this could be two separate pieces. It does not have to stay one piece. It's just this one single piece is how I learned this bag. And so it is how I teach it. But you could have two panels. And we'll talk about that in just a second. So, like the other side, we want to fold this edge down. This is where I want to talk about those two things. This thread, I should have changed to a different thread. This is more decorative. And so it just bunches a little. All right, so like the other side, we want to fold this down, okay? And we want to give it a top stitch. But in order to do that, we're going to have to either cut this bag or take our zipper apart. So if you are using zipper tape, great. I hate putting YKK zipper heads back on because I think it's just difficult. So I'm just going to cut my bag and make two parts, okay? Which is not a problem. It actually helps the bag have a more stable interior, and I'll show you what I mean. When the bag has this seam right here, it's going to sit better when you put the corners in, okay? It's going to have a more stable sit with two panels. So if you're doing two panels and you're measuring 16 by 22, then we're cutting that 22 in half and making it 11. So it would be 16 by 11 for two panels. So you could either do two panels or you can do one whole piece. So it's totally up to you. All right, let me get this top stitch in for the other side. And remember, I'm going to lengthen it up. What is it? I'm going to lengthen up that stitch. And I'm going to make sure that it stays, the foam stays folded down, because the foam is going to give your bag great texture. Oh, we go flip that up. They can't see the machine. The foam is going to give your bag great texture, but it's also bulky in your seams if you're not careful, okay? So, though I love it, you have to make sure that you make it work for you. Does that make sense to everybody? All right. Now that we have two pieces with a completely sewn in zipper, we're going to trim it good. Make my mother proud. When I batch sew and I do like a ton of bags, my mom sits here and does all my trimming and cuts my corners. What are you smelling me for?
You smell good.
Crazy. Okay, next step is to sew our bag back together. We did all that cutting, guys, just to be able to put that zipper in cleanly, okay? I know, seems crazy, but trust me, in the end, it will be worth it. Plus, your bag will have a little extra stability from having that seam where these bottoms are put together. It also allows you to cover your inside seam, which is kind of nice. And I'm going to show you that process too. So let me get this sewn. Give me just a second here. Hey, babe, would you pick me out a pretty pink ribbon?
Pretty pink ribbon.
Mm-hmm.
Bold.
Yeah. It's going to have to be the length of this. Okay, shut that. Oof. One second, guys. I'm just getting not wide enough. Not really. Not in there. All right. Why is this over here, Matt?
You don't have to do something, so it's like...
Okay, so bag now has a seam. Everybody with me? I'm gonna flip this over because I want to take a look here at this foam and I want to trim it out because I don't want to leave like a bulky piece of foam in here. And I'm sure, guys, there are ways that this could be done where you don't have to do these extra little steps of trimming out the foam. But I don't mind trimming it out because this is how I do it. And it's also how I make bags super fast. I don't know that that's a good thing or a bad thing. If you're still here, oh, wonderful. Well, I'm glad you got to speak to your son. That's what's important. That is what's important. And you're okay. It's no big deal that you missed anything because if you make a purchase, you'll be able to rewatch this, or you can go to our YouTube channel and rewatch. That's totally fine. I don't want you guys to think that you have to purchase. You never have to. I enjoy that you're here, and it's not a problem if you don't purchase. So I really like this polka dot, and so I want this polka dot to be my coverage right here on the bottom of the inside of my bag. The thing is, this satin polka dot has wires in it, so I'm just going to pull the wires out because this is wired ribbon. Okay, simple. Remind me where you are from again, because we're in Texas. We are in East Texas near Sulphur Springs at Lake Fork. And if he's at Hood, that's not too far from me. I think it's about 4 hours. I mean, of course, in Texas, 4 hours is not far. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm so glad you got to hear from him. What a wonderful thing. So, guys, you saw I just pulled the wire out because I want to use the ribbon. So let's talk about how I'm going to use this ribbon. I'm going to take this ribbon. Don't mind these little nesty spots. That just happens sometimes with my machine. Because, you know, it's a beast and I make it work. So I'm going to take this ribbon, okay, and I'm going to go over to the machine and I'm going to sew it down right here. And then once I've done that, I'm flipping the bag over and I'm pulling this ribbon tight and sewing it down on this side, okay? So I'm just basically like putting in a binding. Does that make sense to everybody? I hope. So just a scant little edge of the ribbon seam down the same stitch line, guys, that you used before. I also don't use a walking foot, okay? I don't use a walking foot because my machine's a beast and I've put her through more than you can imagine. And so if she doesn't move good, I just pull it a little. This is not good advice. Follow the manufacturer's instructions on your machine, guys. And a seasoned seamstress will tell you to use a walking foot. And you know what? That's probably right, but hey, we all do our thing, right? So because this would be a little bulky, I'm just going to trim out some of this foam so that my ribbon will go around that seam. You don't have to trim it all out because you want it to have a little like girth in it so that when you cover it, like I roll this over and I cover it, we want this seam to help the bag have stability. So I'm just going to use my clips and secure this over, hide my seam. Also, friends, I only like start clipping at the very top because then I just use my fingers and pull it over. And I'm going to tell you this too. I am going to change out my thread, same color purple, dark purple, but not fancy decorative thread because this is going to be more sturdy on bag construction. So if you're using a more decorative thread to do this quilting and stuff, it's a good idea to change out to the same color for the more constructive part of your bag, okay? Because I'm pretty sure that this thread that I'm using to quilt with is really more for embroidery. But again, guys, I don't stick to rules. I just make the bag and I want it to be pretty. So there you go. I know we've had one kit be purchased. Please tell me that person is still here so that we can get your fabric picked out as soon as we get this done. I'm making a top handle tote. So it's a bag that I will show you. Give me 2 seconds. And there's a kit pinned that you can purchase a kit to make it also, and we'll pick out your fabrics as soon as I finish. And then I'll also run the bag that I'm making. So the bag we're making looks like this. Fun! We will pick out your kit in just a few moments. Okay, good deal. I'm just making sure. Bono. Is it Bono? Is it okay to say Bono? Do you have a different name you prefer? Akibono. Okay, perfect. Akibono. Well, I'm super glad you're here. Thank you for your purchase. And thank you, Rye. I see yours. again, guys, you just finagle this ribbon to cover this seam. I just stretch and pull it and make it work. Because it's satin ribbon, it was wired, it's not anymore because we took the wire out. And the foam is bulky, but guys, this seam in this bag will give it so much stability, which you'll see when we get to that part what I mean. All right. Let's take a look at where we are. Let me clear these scraps up. Let's take a look at where we are. All right. We have our covered seam now, the bottom of the bag. Why is that important? Because it's going to give you this area right here, which is more stability for that bag to stand up. So now that we've done that, the next thing we need to do is we need to sew our bag together, okay? This is the importance of using a zipper that you're familiar with, that you're comfortable with, because what you're going to do is you've got to create this top space here. Let me raise you up just a little. You've got to create that top space. So now you're going to take this, put your hands inside of your sandwich, and you're going to create some room here. Do y'all see how we did that? Like this goes more towards the middle. And then now we have some room around here. So you want to think about how it's going to look. Because remember, this is the inside of your bag. And then we're going to grab a couple long clips. Oh, you should. Absolutely. Yes, let us know when you're coming through. We would love to see you. So once I've got it clipped, again, I'm going to start to address this foam right here. I want this to look nice because this is our zipper, right? So I'm just going to use my scissors and I'm going to take my time and I'm going to go through here and I'm going to trim it because we want this to look clean and pretty because this is the inside of your bag. Carefully cutting out the foam. And then we're going to do this part. If it needs it. I'm not saying that it always does. Because you're also fixing to go sew a stitch line. Core, how are you? Kinetic and Mermaid. Hi, guys. Oh, my goodness. Thanks for coming in. So if you're just getting here, we're making this bag. Okay? And there's a kit that's pinned below. And you get to do, you get to pick your fabrics. Okay? So if you're interested in the kit, please grab one. And we're picking fabrics as soon as I finish this. And then I'm also going to run this bag. Celsius. What? Oh, I know. I don't have any givvies. Can you put some in? Log in as me. So not on your phone, but on that other little computer would probably be good. So we want to make sure and be aware of this seam in the back. We want it to go the same way on both sides when we sew it down. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry you have to go to work. We will be thinking about you, my love, because work is never fun on Black Friday. That's why I'm here sewing. All right. I'm going to pin it down because I like that it looks like this. I think it looks better like this. Okay. So I'm just going to put 2 clips in so I make sure it stays the way I want it to. I'm going to go to the sewing machine and I'm going to put a stitch along both sides. Okay. Everybody with me on that? There we go. All right. Now, again, I don't use a walking foot. I make it work. When you start down the side, please be sure to back stitch so you lock in your stitching. And my machine will handle this. I am not telling you every machine will, because it is very thick. You may need a walking foot. Not all machines will do this without giving you problems. Also, make sure you open your zipper enough that you can get your fingers in. I'll run a givey in just a second, guys. Give me just a second. Just use my phone. It's right there. No, I don't need it necessarily. Again, I'm just making sure that the area in the back is staying the same. Oh, I ran out of bobbin. The story of frustration in sewing, right? When you run out of bobbin mid-seam. You're working on hunting for a freezer for the year. Okay. So wait, you're working on hunting for a freezer for the year. So are you hunting a freezer or you're hunting to fill a freezer? I'm like, wow, she's like out hunting. That's awesome. Hunting to fill it. Really? So you're like hunting deer? Like
Deer
pew-pew?
season.
What? I'm not going to say it.
You want to kill something?
Yeah, I do. Just once in life. Now, guys, to be completely honest, if I were going to put this in a show, like at a craft show or something, I would probably cover these seams too, which can be done. In this case, I'm just going to give it a good, nice, close trim. Let me see this. So, fun fact, this bag comes in a miniature size as well. So you can make a smaller one. I don't have any of the small ones made, but you can make a smaller one. So what I'm going to do is, I think this is a smaller one. Let me see. Let me make sure. Yep, smaller one. Okay, so I'm going to give this kit away. I'm going to give away a kit in honor of our raid. All right, so get in the givey. You got 2 yesterday? Look at you. That's awesome. That's incredible. I've never gone hunting, and I live in Texas. I'm like not even a real Texan. Sorry. I just haven't ever done it. I mean, my dad passed away he was young, 49. So, but I think it's cool. I think certainly subsistence living is beneficial. Okay, I'm going to clean up this thread that was nested a little. It doesn't really make too much of a difference because it was on the inside. But occasionally when you use that embroidery type thread, it will do this. Okay, so just know it can. And also, if you use a YKK zipper, go ahead and get that sucker open because sometimes they are trouble. Okay, now next step is to cut our corners. So on this bag, you have 4 corners. because the handle is going to go through the top. So speaking of the handle, we do need to make a handle. Let me see if I do this, if it'll be enough. Hold on, guys. Let me run a stitch down this real quick. Yes, yeah. It works. It's a good, when you're doing something like this, it really works. All right, so I will just use this as my handle, and what I'll do is I'll have a little piece of foam. I am gonna press this open though. While that iron heats up for a second, I'm just gonna grab some foam, guys. So whatever you're interfacing, and I want to be clear, you can use batting, you can use fusible fleece, you can use a lot of different kinds of interfacing. This just happens to be my preference because I like the stability of the bag. The reason I don't provide interfacing is, one, because it's crazy expensive, and two, because it really is personal preference, guys, on interfacing, honestly. There's a 1:22 on the Givey, and it is for a kit, so be sure and get in there. And maybe I'll do a mini. I mean, I'm going to make some minis today because I want to sell them in a little bit on my handmade show. So I might just stay live and do the mini live as well, if you guys are interested, and then y'all can buy kits for that too. Guys, I'm just pressing my seam open so that it lays flat. Tula is really good fabric, so it typically is not a problem to sew with. Now that I have it pressed open, I'm just going to grab my foam. I'm going to stick it in the middle. I do handles simple. I roll it and then I just kind of tuck it. And then Kinetic! Congratulations! This kit's coming to you, my friend. Yay! That's exciting! Oh, that's a knife. Never mind. You get the Spaceman kit for the mini bag. Mini top handle tote. All right, here we go with a bigger clip so it'll hold it. And sometimes, guys, you have to adjust the size of your foam because you get a little too much or whatever, because you want that to have a folded edge. So you need to, and you could easily iron it and it would stay, you know, but I can just do it at the machine, so it's fine. All right, so I'm going to go and I'm going to make a zigzag across that top. So when you make this pattern, guys, this bag can be made out of 2 fat quarters. And if you do the mini version, if you have 2 fat quarters, you can make 2 bags. And this is a great bag to give as like a set for a gift. And we'll talk about that a little more in a second when I come over and show you guys kits. And I'm just, as I go, I'm just making sure that my little handle fabric is folded over. So that raw edge is covered. And guys, you could use so many things for a handle. Let's be clear. You could use webbing. You could use just anything really. There's no rule on what your handle has to be. I've done these bags where I did like that plastic chain to give it like a different look as the handle. I've done it kind of all kinds of ways. So just know it is versatile. Just remember to keep it folded over as you're going down unless you iron that shut. All right, so yes, it is. It's fantastic. So I'm just going to trim off the very ends here so I get the strings. Hi, Southern Gal. All right, now we've got a handle made. Now that a handle is made, the next step for us is to cut our corners on our bag. Okay? You are? Well, you're in great company. We've got a bunch of ladies here hanging out, and we're going to be selling kits and having fun. It's a great day for sewing. So I use whatever pen or pencil I have available to me. My preference is a Ticonderoga pencil to mark my bags because pencil will wash off if you wanted to wash it, but typically it doesn't really show that much once I'm done, so I don't worry too much about that. This bag is going to have squares out of the top and squares out of the bottom. Generally speaking, your square on the bottom should at least be 1 inch or ½ inch larger than the top. And you kind of have to gauge this once you make them on your own. I will tell you that the bottoms of my bags that are this size, I do them 2 full inches. So I do a 2 inch box on the bottom and a 1 to 1.5 on the top. So this is our 2 inch square right here. You can see. Makes a good, nice, complete square. So I'm going to line up the side seam and the bottom of the bag. And then I'm just going to make marks so I can cut it. Again, side seam, bottom of the bag. So I have enough of a line I can tell where it's cut. Up here, I think I'm going to go 1.5. So I'm just lining up side seam and top of the bag. And guys, you can make these 2 and 2, but I'll tell you, it's just my opinion that they're just better when they're about a ½ inch to 1 inch smaller on the top. They sit better, they look better. Mom and I have done this so many different ways. Okay, next step, cut your corners. So we are cutting there. It's crazy because you get this bag all sewn up and then you cut it apart and people are like, what are you doing? The first time it feels so surreal. All right. And here. And there. Yeah, it's like, what are you doing? But you're just, you're just cutting out your corners. You got to cut them. We used to turn these little things right here into prayer pockets. It was fun. All right. So next thing is to box our corners. Now, I'm going to tell you this because it is my opinion that if you do not pin or clip these, they just don't come out clean. They distort when you get to the sewing machine and it just doesn't look right. So I'm going to encourage you to place a pin or a clip over your corner before you go to the machine. So you're putting your hand inside your bag. You're getting inside the corner and you're flattening it. You want to keep your seam in the middle and you want to keep the line here very straight. That's what's going to give your bag that distinctive sit, okay? And again, you see, I'm really clipping it up because I want it to stay. I don't want it to distort once I get over there. The next thing you're going to do is you're going to place your handle inside your top corners, okay? So we have our sewn handle. We need to make sure that, and you might want to make a note of this. You might want to write it down. The outside of your handle, the handle you want facing up, should face the bottom of your bag, okay? Everybody staying with me on that? So I put my handle inside, right side facing the bottom of my bag. I'm going to pull this corner, make sure my handle is in the center, and then I'm going to clip it. And if you don't drop one clip making this bag, I'm not sure it's right. I'm just kidding. All right. Next, we're going to do this side again, making sure that our corner is nice and straight. Smooth that fabric inside there. Keep that handle right in the center because you want it even. Take a look inside your bag to make sure that it looks right. And give her a clip. Now I'm going to go over to the machine and I'm going to sew here, 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 and here. Okay? I usually do my top first because my handle's in there and I want to get that locked into place. I use a straight stitch and I always back stitch at the start and the finish. last stitch here. Now we're going to trim it and turn her out. So, is it common for people not to use a walking foot? Some of the ladies I met don't use it either. I think it all depends on how persnickety your machine is. My machine is, I joke and say she's a beast, but she's really a beast, okay? Seriously. Like, she does everything I ask her to do. Like, just without fail. So, I don't have a problem pushing layers through. But if your machine is really touchy, you may not be able to do that the same as someone else would. Guys, again, you could cover each of these seams, or you can very carefully just trim them, which is what I do, because they are the inside of your bag. So totally fine. I've tried walking foot, and I'll be honest, the walking foot for me, it caused me more headache than it was worth. It was constant trying to get it to work. It just never worked well for me. But there may be people in here who say, yes, use a walking foot. So, all right. Now that we've trimmed it all, we're going to flip our bag, guys. We're just going to turn it out, okay? And we're going to see this awesome bag that we have made, hopefully. They usually come out all right. And remember, in sewing, guys, there's rarely anything you can't fix. You can always rip it out if you need to and start again. This bag is really not hard. I've been on for an hour and 23 minutes. I probably started sewing this at, I would say, 15 minutes in. And now here we are with a completed bag at an hour and 23 minutes, which looks pretty awesome. So this is what a full size looks like, guys. And this has nothing in it. It's not stuffed. It's just sitting. And thank you, Tina. It's because we did that seam that it's sitting so well. If we had left it one piece, it would have not been quite as sturdy. So I kind of encourage doing that. And in most of my kits, they're cut apart. So we have a couple ladies that did buy a kit, and I want to make sure that we get your fabric picked out. So if you have an idea of what you're looking for, tell me, because I have so much fabric. If you know a color, or if you have a fabric designer that you like, I may have their fabric. I don't know. And let me show you first the ones I already have set up. Man, this is cute. I am going to run this bag. So I sell these bags for, well, when they're Cape and Tula, I typically sell them for $35 to $50, depending on where I'm selling it at. On today's show, because we did make it live, I will run this one for $20 because I think she's cute. And though she should be more, I want you guys to have a chance at her if you want her. So give me 2 seconds to add a listing, and then I'll run her. And it is completely fine if you're not interested in her, because she will get good use right here in my house, I promise you. Okay. Tula sewing top handle full size as shown. Starting bid $20. Shipping 4 to 7. Here we go. Pin it. And 15 seconds. All right, she's running. If anybody wants this bag, she is running for $20. She's cute. She is Tula inside as well. In case you just came in. Okay, now let's talk kits, ladies. Let me show you what I have for a full-size top handle. What? Oh, rerun. You got it, love. Going now. I do have a few more bags made, which I'm totally good with running if you guys want. They're flash sales, so. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. That is coming to you. All right, first kit for a full-size top handle. I have two ladies that already have paid for their kit, so they get first choice on these. But if you're interested in a kit, let me pin this again. If you purchase it in this live, you're going to have, I'm trying to remember, is it 60 days, I think, to purchase? I believe it's 60 days. 60 days, not to purchase. You're going to have 60 days to rewatch the live. Sorry. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Tina. Thank you. So, first choice as an outside or inside is this gorgeous purple and teal. I've paired it with pink polka dots, and there is an additional piece for a handle. And it does have your zipper and zipper hardware. Do either one of my ladies want this as their kit? Akibono, and I believe Ray has purchased. And Tina, do you want this as your kit? Yes, I have plenty. Yeah, we'll pick you out a good red. Okay, Tina wants this as her kit. You got it, love. Let me grab a marker. Oh. Tina. Coming to you, friend. I have a ton. I'm actually sitting here looking at some of my Harry Potter, but yes, I have plenty of reds. And we can find you a red. Okay, so let's look at some fabric options, y'all. Anybody want a Harry Potter? I have a bunch of Harry Potter fabric. Let me know. This is a pretty gorgeous, it does have pops of red, but this is a Martha Negley. Oh, yes, I'll get it. This is a Martha Negley. It does have some pops, but it is, you know, a darker print. So that's an option. I'm pulling from a huge tote, folks. So just bear with me. Y'all know how I do with fabrics. Whoa. All right. I'm going to pull a stack and then we're going to look through it, okay? Once you decide on your outside, we'll do your inside. I think there's only enough of this for a small, or I would suggest it. Yeah, this is only big enough for a small, but this will make a mini if somebody wants that. Okay, so we'll go through this stack first. This is Allison Glass. If anybody wants this one, let me know. The flower, yeah, this one, you bet. So you'll get this full fat quarter, and then we're going to pair it with an inside. And I'm going to get you some hardware. So give me just a second here to get your additionals put with it. Oh, that's beautiful. Give me just a second, guys. we can do this inside or more color. You tell me which. If I were choosing, I would use this, but it's up to you. It's your bag. Pink, yeah, I can pull pink. Girl, I'm a factory of pink. I've got more pink than I've got sense. This is the color that matches it best in the family of pink. Perfect. Okay. So we're going to get these two put together here. So it's basically 2 fat quarters is what you're getting as fabric. And then let's get you some zipper. What about this as zipper? I've got plain colors too. You don't have to take that. But if I were doing this bag, I would use that. You can also do like a solid. Purple. I'll see if I've got purple. I don't see any purple, my friend. All I have is a blue, a white. My neutrals are what I've got the most of. So I don't have purple. Keep the rainbow. Okay, perfect. Putting you a zipper head in. And let me get it bagged. Thank you so much, Aki. I appreciate you. That's a heck of a deal for these awesome kits. And we're going to keep going so that we can get Ray hers. All right. Okay, my friends. Is Misty? Misty, are you still here? That's one that I kept because I was going to color it. All right. This is an option. Something odd. Man, you know I got you on that, right? Some of these are too small, so I'm just sifting through. Now this, well, oh yeah, it's not cut yet. Woohoo! This is cool. You might like it. I've got like a Pegasus. It's kind of odd, right? Yes? Perfect. Okay, let me find you an inside. I think I had paired it up with a batik. Hold on, I gotta cut this string. I have held on to that for so long because I just love those really unique prints, you know? Oh, that would look cool. What about this for inside? Yeah, okay. It looks really cool together. That's a Robert Kaufman. This one is. And I think I have another. I'm going to pull a zipper. Yes, I'm about that life where the colors pop, okay? Yes. I'm about that life. Guys, the kit is pinned. It makes this bag just like a so. And if you want the kit, let me know. Okay, I'm thinking bold blue because it's gorgeous. Thank you. I'm a big Harry Potter fan, and I have Harry Potter fabric if anybody wants to make themselves a Harry Potter bag. Because I like Harry Potter. I like the magic of Harry. The way it forces us to use our imagination, right? It's a little tight today, this shirt is. Yeah. I like that it makes kids think about imagining a world where anything's possible, if that makes sense. Let me add a little light to our day here. All right. Is anyone else interested in a kit? Because I can continue to show options, or we can move on and do something else. Y'all let me know. Totally good either way, ladies. Either way. Oh, these Figo. Y'all, is there anything, oh my goodness, besides K Facet as pretty? Oh, I'm just kidding. Oh, man. I kind of want to make a Hemingway, but they haven't been selling well. I don't know if anybody would be interested in Hemingways. I love that Allison glass. It's so whimsical. I guess I could sew up that top handle mini right there. What all are you ladies going to do for your day today? Are you just going to enjoy being inside and not fight the crowds to go shopping? I know, Tina, you said you're at work, aren't you, doll? Oh, look at this cape ribbon. Isn't it gorgeous? Oh, it's so pretty. Till tomorrow. You know, I don't know. Did you work yesterday, Tina? Exactly. I am not doing the crowd thing. I can't do crowds on a normal day, okay? I'm not going to pick it on like the worst, busiest, most crazy day of the year, right? Ish. Oh, I forgot I had this. See, I picked this up at a Goodwill. I could do a couple, but it would make it sideways. I wonder, I was thinking I'll have to piece it is what I'll have to do. Sorry, my brain's thinking here. I have this in larger cuts, but not that much because I've sold most of what I'm gonna sell of it. But I think I'm gonna make a little cosmetic bag, but I'll have to piece it. So like it'll have panels on the sides. The question is what? All right, put these over here and find what you're gonna do. Okay, so that can definitely be your inside. So you just need a small strip on each side. I talk to myself. But I think that's okay. Oh, this looks good because these have pokies. The deer, what do y'all think? If I put a piece of polka dot on each side? I don't think I have enough to sell, if I'm being honest. I think I'm down to one fat quarter, but you'll have to let me look. I'll have to find it in my in my stash here. Because what I'll do is I'll put a thick piece of polka dot down this side, and then the deer, I'll show you. And I'm just going to make a little cosmetic zippy because they take less time than anything. Let me give myself a little room here. So I'll do this one on this side. Okay, babe. Well, I'm fixing to make this bag. Like, I'm just going to do it now live. So you'll get a chance at the bag if you want it. I'll run it when I'm done. Guys, there's a coupon code in the show notes. And if you purchase a kit, you can help me pick out the fabric for it, obviously. All right. So we're going to take this and put it there. Question is, do I have enough to make 2 out of the pink? No, I don't. So, about to get another. Okay, so on the other side, I'm going to use this. Whew, I can't believe I'm cutting into the last one. So remember, guys, that scrap is really good. You can use scrap and make a great bag. And if you're not currently doing that, like, get your life together, because why not, right? Like, you should be. All right, so one side of my Zippy Cosmetic is going to have pokies, and one side is going to have shot cotton cafe. This is how my mind works, guys. I just sit and put bags together like this. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so because I'm going to piece these, I'm going to iron every single piece of them, okay? When you are piecing fabric, I know a lot of people don't like to iron, and it is what it is, but if you are piecing fabric, it needs to be pressed, okay? You don't need to piece fabric that hasn't been pressed. It is relaxing. Yeah, absolutely. And that's why I sell scrap boxes. Let me pin those boxes. How many boxes do we have left, babe? I think we have 9 medium boxes left. Fabric. There we go. Those are pinned. They are medium flat rate boxes that are full of cotton fabric scraps. And I only have 9 left, so it's a good buy, though. It's actually kind of a great buy. Hey, Matt, could you make me a glass of tea? What? Could you make me a glass of tea? Will you make some water then? Or bring water to me or something? I'm thirsty. All right. Great thing is I have purple thread in. So I'm going to keep that purple thread. to do my piecing. All right, so I have my 4 pieces that need to be sewn together. I'm just going to put them right sides together. I will tell y'all, I always, you need to check if a fabric is directional, and you need to think about how you want it to look on the finished bag or piece that you're using. I am going to do this pink on this side of the deer, because on the opposite side of my cosmetic bag, I'm going to do the shot cotton on that side. If that makes sense, I'm going to alternate sides. Hopefully that makes sense. So I'm going to run a straight stitch down these right quick. Y'all, I ran out of bobbin again. My bobbins hate me today. Going on in with a full bobbin that's in a neutral color. All right, here we go. All right, now that I have both pieces sewn, I'm going to press them open. So this is a little taller, like this way, than I normally do my cosmetic bags. So it's going to be a little larger, but that's okay. The thing about a bag, well, in my opinion, the thing about a bag is, I mean, it can be any size you want. Like, there are no restrictions. Once you put that zipper in and you get going, I mean, your bag can be any size you want. That shot cotton is a little harder to get to take a press, so just going to give it a little shot of steam. So now we can see that I have directionally placed my shot cotton side with the deers this way. I have placed the other outside piece of my bag with the deer going that way. So when these are sewn together, I don't know how to explain it. It just looks better. Thank you, love. Don't pass up those medium boxes of fabric scraps, guys, because they're good. All right. Now I'm going to decide on my inside. I think I'm either going to do these mini pokies. No, that's not big enough. So I'll do these. I like the polka dot. I just think it looks good. Or maybe I am. I have to fold on. It's a cotton and steel polka dot and I like it. So now that I have both my pieces, I'm just going to pull off a piece of foam. And I'll just stick this on to, I'm just putting this, like laying it down on my bolt to see which way I need to cut it. So we'll use this for a different bag and I'll cut one more piece. All right. So just like before, I'm just going to make a sandwich of my pieces. This is the second clip today that has gone down. So on this one, I have a selvage in here, so I'm going to make sure it's on the bottom. Yep. Because that'll get caught in the seam putting my bag together, so it's fine. All right, now I'm going to go over to the machine and I'm going to give it a nice pretty stitch down the seam line of each of these, and then I will secure the top, the bottom, and sides of each panel. And then we will install a zipper, okay? So first things first, pretty seam, right down the middle. So I heard it make a noise, guys, which means it might be trying to loop on the underneath. So I'm just going to pull my thread out. And I'm going to re-thread my machine. Because for some reason, mine just comes wonky a little bit every once in a while. When in doubt, just stop and rethread your machine. Don't hesitate on rethreading. Because you don't want the inside of your bag to look bad. I think I bought mine from Tamu. So mine were cheap. Yeah, it was starting to loop. And we don't want that. They came in the little tin, but they're called quilting clips. Just not gonna do this stitch today. Okay. You can get the large or the not as large, I know, but I just bought the one that was large. One pack of the large ones, and then there we go. We'll do that one. When I sew these, guys, I always pull my fabric nice and taut. It's just gonna loop it today. If you're gonna put in a zipper, always get you a clean, nice top stitch to your fabric. You want it to be like real taut and pinned down to your foam. And again, guys, you can use fusible foam. It's just not my jam. I don't like it. I don't like that I don't know, it just doesn't work for me. But I can easily go around these edges with a quick stitch. And get my fabric to look the same way. And though it is a little extra sewing, I don't know, for me, it just feels like it works better. Does anyone that's here use bullet fabric, the stretchy kind? I have a lot of that I need to sell. With this foam, you can use it because you just sew it down. You know what I mean? But if you're not using this foam, it can get caught up in the machine a little. All right, so now that I've sewn these panels, I'm just going to go around and trim them down. You can see that all I've done is just tacked my fabric, if you will, to the, you know what, I'm going to wait until I get my zipper on to cut these sides. You just cut this stuff out because you don't need that extra bulk in your bag when you're sewing it together. Okay, let me grab a zip. Perfect. So I'm going to use another YKK because I love these. And I like that they're rainbowy. And I'm just going to go over and I'm going to sew it down, flip it. Then I'm going to sew the other side, flip it. You get the drift. Zippers are easy. Don't be scared of zippers. Just sew. I don't use a zipper foot. I don't find it necessary. I just sew. With YKKs, I do have to almost all the time raise my foot to get the zipper head past, though, because they're so big. Angela, welcome in. Welcome in. Guys, if you're here and you use bullet fabric, stretchy bullet fabric, please let me know. Because I have some and I'd like to get rid of it. What's up? Hungry. Huh?
Just run up to the dollar store and get ice.
Okay. So once I have the zipper in, I'm just going to trim this stuff out, guys. Like I told you before, I like to get my zipper in first and then go back and give this a trim. Just so that I have enough room in there to catch the fabric. Because it's important. Because you'll get it too scant. And it's not a good thing, trust you me. Alright, next step. Now that I have my zipper in on both panels. So we've got this panel. We've got this gorgeous panel. We're going to flip our bag. And we're going to open our zip. Very important to do that. And then we're going to sew the bottom of our bag. So we're going to go right here and sew these together. Now, I took a wide seam on this because the height of this bag was kind of large to start with, so I wanted to cut off some of this. So I did take a large seam, okay? So now I'm going to, sorry, I got thread on my nose and it tickled. Now I'm going to sew down from the top of my bag. I'm just going to push the zipper in and pinch it and sew over it because my machine's beastly. Now, I'm not saying every machine will do that. And if you know your machine won't, sew accordingly. Now I'm going to sew the other side same way. You just want to make sure you poke that zipper in. And guys, that will happen because you're going through a thick seam. Okay? But again, I push my machine to its limits. I make it do everything I ask it to do, and it does. So trim the sides, which in turn you'll be trimming your zipper. So always give it a good trim. Cut all the extras off so you don't have like a bunch of scraggles. Which is kind of why I don't cut until the end, because I catch them all. And I feel like it just saves time. Okay, so right now what I have is a flat bag. But if I want it to sit like a cosmetic bag, then I'm going to have to put some corners in it. Okay, so I'm going to get out my good old trusty square. Okay, and I'm just going to measure from the side seam. I don't know if I want to do a 1 inch. I think I'll do a 1.5 because it's a fairly large bag. So I match up the 1.5 mark on the side seam and on the bottom. And then I use my good old trusty somewhere. This is what happens, guys. You lose your supplies because you're messy. Because I'm messy. Not you're messy. I'm messy. I use my good old fat Ticonderoga and I make a mark. Pencil mark. You could use a fabric marking pen. You can be as precise and whatever as you want to be. But in my world, it gets gets the job done, and I just do it. All right, so now that I have 2 squares marked, I'm going to cut them out. So now I have two 1.5-inch squares. Now, if you wanted to get super fancy, you could always add a nice piece of ribbon and cover this bottom seam. You can see my machine started looping and I had to change stitch. So it happens, but just do your best and make it work. Remember what I said, always clip or pin your corner when you go to the machine to sew them because they will distort. All right, sew these down. You could also use your serger. I don't even know if mine's plugged in at the moment, but you could use a serger to do these bag sides. For a nice finished edge. I'm going to trim this down. And if you're anything like me, you got to hold your mouth just right for your scissors to work. And then I'm just going to go back and make sure that I grabbed any threads, anything that might make my bag look messy. I want to clean it up. My zipper is partially open, so I'm just going to reach in and turn my bag. And hope that I caught all my seams in my patchwork. Oh, so cute. You guys, this came out so adorbs. All right, so now we have a large cosmetic bag, Tula Pink, and a little shot cotton cape too. Because no bag's complete without a little cape, right? See how easy it is, guys? That's why you should buy those fabric scrap boxes, because they have lots and lots of goodies in them that you can piece together and make beautiful bags just like these. Got a rainbow zipper. And this size, guys, you should be selling this for 20 bucks. That's how much this bag is worth. It's a $20 bag all day long. And if you want a kit, I'll build you a $10 kit for one of these if you want it. Y'all just let me know. All right, we'll run this bag as well. That's a large size. And I am not mad at all if this doesn't sell. Let me tell you. Because what I will do is use this as a marker bag. Because I have a set of markers that needs its own bag. You want me to build you a kit for this too, darling? Okay. Let me see if I want to try to find that deer fabric. Large cosmetic Tula Pink. Can't remember what that deer is called. I have a lot of her cute prints though. 20, 4 to 7. Publish. Pin. Start. Go. Okay, that one's going if anybody wants her. And I'm going to look for that fabric. Oh, thank you, my friend. You know what I need to do? I need to make these backpacks. Because I have them all cut out already. Oh, there's some more black and white fabric to color. Oh, I did get this in. This is Kay. It's so cute though, right? Like it's a little weird, but it's still really cute. This is, check this out. Let me just talk to y'all because y'all been with me most of the day here. If you're still here, you have been. Just a second. There we go. Okay. So this, guys, was a dress. I bought it at a thrift store. It was a vintage, kind of a musty dress that had a lining, but I love the fabric. And I thought, I'm never going to get that again, right? So you can see this is like the skirt portion. Can you tell? It's like a bell shape. And I thought, I want this in a bag. So I bought the dress, I cut it up, and I made a bag. I mean, you can make a bag from anything. Isn't that cool? I love this. I just think it's so pretty. And it has that feel like, I don't know. This is one of my marker bags because I color a lot. And so, but yeah, so I have vintage dress. Let me try to find the Tula because I know it's in here. I just got to find it. Because I have a lot of Tula. Tula pink. Yeah. Between Tula and Tilda, I've got some pretty stuff. Tilda is such a fun line that I used to not know anything about, but then I had a good friend on here. Her name is Creole, and she taught me about Tilda. Of course it's at the bottom. Why wouldn't it be? Or at least the Tula Pink is at the bottom. If I have more of it, it probably is. So I do have the Pink Queen. I think I have enough left of the T-Rex. Still looking for the deer. Oh, I think I might have found some. Now, are you okay with piecing it? Like we'll pick you out some pieces and you'll piece it? Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. This will actually be enough for 2 bags, but I'm going to go ahead and send you this full strip. Okay? Because it's enough for 2, but I want to do that for you. It's nice. And then we're going to pick some pieces to go with it. Ooh, there's a piece. I have that stripe in a piece that would go. Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh. Do you love the stripe or you want me to pick something else? Let me know. Fun? I can do a piece of this if you want. We can do polka dots. I mean, honestly, possibilities are endless here. Let's face it. This is what happens when you have so much fabric. I probably should just sit here and sell some of this fabric is what I should do. All right, so I do have a strip of this too. So I have either color. let me pin this back down here. We'll do it on that same kit as the tote because it's at the right price point and weight. So it'll say full size top handle, but the blue. Okay. But it'll be for that. All right. Perfect. Okay. Let me. Would you like a white zipper so it'll match? Or I may have it in black. Yeah, I have it in black also. So I have the rainbow teeth in white or black. You got it. It do pop. It do. Now, one thing you can do, and I didn't do it on mine, or the one you bought, but you can, and I'm going to put you a piece in here. This is like leather purse strap. When you get to that portion where you're doing your side and you're sewing down your side, if you will put a piece in like this, like it's on the side, but it's going up, when you turn it, it'll have a little loop on it. So I'm going to put this in your kit. It's like patent leather, shiny purple. Isn't that cool? So we'll put all this together. And let me see if I think it'll let me run it. There you go. I'll run it for you. Thank you, love. And remember, you have 60 days from this live to go back on this live. And it's also on the Tubi. So you can go there as well. These are so fun. Yay. Oh, thank you, friend. Listen, I just really love to see y'all make great bags. And making great bags is not hard. And I've been telling all of our sewing ladies for years on Whatnot, the 2 years I've been here, anybody can make a great bag. Hey, CG, how are you? I'm just over here making bags, Miss CG, and kits. Making bags and making kits. Look at this one I just did. Miss Ray bought this one. Isn't she cute? Big old cosmetic tote. And she bought herself a kit to make her one of these too. Isn't that great? I love it. I hope you're having a good day, Miss CG. How was your Thanksgiving? Yes, I'm making up kits. I did first a kit to do this bag. I sewed this live this morning. So this one I made on live. So this is our large top handle tote. Two lay inside, two lay outside. This is the kit that's pinned below. And I think it's pinned. Let me pin it. Sorry. So if you make a purchase in this show, then you can get one that's this, or you can get a mini. Or you can purchase one I have already made. I know I have that somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, I pinned it. So if you purchase a kit, then I'll show you the ones I have, or we'll pick you out all fabric for your own. Totally fine. Doesn't matter either way. But that's what we have going. And I wonder if I should make a mini. I probably need to make a couple minis. And I've got this really pretty little Tilda right here that I could do a mini from. They do sew up very quickly. What do y'all think? Should I do it? They're like, woman, do what you want to do. Leave us out of it. You got it, love. One ready-made. That's right. I can show you what I have. I'm fixing to make this one. Oh, yes. Yes, Tina. I'm sorry. Let me get it. Well, all right. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I think it was just a total of 18, my love. So you had 18 pages and 3 in trim, according to this. Okay, other Tina. We're just going to call it even at 20, Miss Tina. And I'm going to run it low shipping since you've already purchased, okay? And I'm probably going to throw you extra trim in there, just so you know. Because I've got some extra stuff that I want you to have. That's going for you. I'm going to shut your pages. Yeah, I've got some extras in trim that I want you to have because I know that you've got like the peacock and stuff in here, and I didn't get a chance to show them all that night. So I'll build you up a little trim pack too. I'm leaving myself a note. Thank you, love. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Couldn't ask for better friends, y'all. I've got some good ones on here, Miss CG included. All right, do we want to take a look at what's currently ready-made, Miss CG? And I'll show you the bags I have. Okay, so this guy, I'm going to run for 20 today. Because it's Tula, but it can be run for that. That's okay. What, babe?
What do you want to eat?
I need something.
What do you want?
You can make those. Isn't there some? 1 second, guys. I'm putting a listing in for this. This didn't sell already, right? I'm not crazy. Other.
That one?
Yeah.
Is that the one you ran earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was heard Bartels bought it.
Oh, that's right. She did. I'm crazy. I need that cave. That's the one that didn't. But it's already in here. All right, bye now. Sorry, guys. I'm losing my brains. She's like, don't sell my bag, woman. Okay, I'm going to start the flash sale on this. It will be on for 2 hours. This one is on flash. This one is more because the fabric is more expensive, but it's completely worth that money. I think there's some taquitos in there in the freezer. And when you cook my little potato things, what's left?
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking that will be fine for me. Ooh, are you in Philly? CG, I'm so glad you're getting this. I'm so glad. This bag, I wanted you to be the one that got. I hope you know that I'm not crazy, but I just thought when I was making it, this is so her. And I've got it stuffed, but it is so pretty. And this cave, So, did you go see your daughter? Is that where you are, CG? Because you were saying that you were going to go see her. I hope your travel's been well. All right, so that one is going to Miss CG. I'm going to pull our stuffing out. Oh, I really do. I get excited thinking about the things that I know you guys like and how pretty things are. Oh, CG, that's wonderful. You had said she needed to tell you something. Did you get your message? Was it a good one? Listen, Mom and I are on pins and needles. I hope you've had a good time no matter what, friend. I really do. Because that's what matters, honestly. So I do have a Robert Kaufman. Jilly, thank you for the raid, friend. How was your coin show? I hope it was amazing. I'm just over here selling bags, making bags, selling kits. You know, being me. Guys, my friend Jilly Rock 10 in this right here, she sells a wide range of things. You never know what she'll have because she buys lots of pallets and bulk buys and things like that. So definitely give her a follow. And make sure you bookmark her upcoming shows because you're not going to want to miss those. She's got just about everything you could ask for. Let me do a giveaway. In preparation for our show, which is going to happen a little later on, I'm going to do a jewelry giveaway, okay? Because I make jewelry as well, and my mom and I are going to do a show a little later on. Look at this gorgeousness. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. It'll get better. I'm going to pray about it. It's going to be great. God can change anything, hearts and all. So this is going to be our giveaway right here. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful, y'all? Isn't that a beautiful bracelet? All right, so this bag is a large top handle. It's hard for you to see, but this has a metallic gold in it. And y'all, when I tell you it's beautiful, ooh wee, it's gorgeous. Gorgeous. I do have it stuffed. Inside you have a beautiful batik. I have it stuffed with bags so that it shows how full they are. Really pretty. I'm going to run her. Give me just a second here. Honey, you're so worth it. There's not anything in the world that's worth being unkind for, and you are such a pleasure, and I treasure your friendship dearly, my friend. Treasure it. So this is a Robert Kaufman top handle full size tote. I would imagine there's a lot of people on today because we get the no commission. Don't forget there's a coupon code in our show notes that will help a little bit with shipping today. Since we're getting a break, I'm giving you guys one as well. All right, we're going to run this one. It is so gorgeous. Pretty. All right, I'm running it for 20, which is kind of a deal. Thank you, friend. Don't forget your coupon, love, because that will help a little with shipping. Just keeps it. These are such good gifts, guys. For Christmas, amazing gifts. Oh, right. I'm so sorry. I'll see if you don't end up buying anything else. I will send you a custom coupon code for the next show because we're gonna do jewelry later tonight. So if you don't find something in this show, just know I'll send you a custom code, like, you know, one that I make that's just yours. I keep forgetting to tell everybody. So this is what I call a Hemingway set. This is 3 bags, and they are made to, oh yes, I love it. Yeah, I'll make you a code for that, for sure. Inside, green. This right here, guys, this bias, it's flocked. And it's kind of a chameleon color change. Oh, I love that material. Let me show you a piece of it because it's gorgeous. And I have it right here, so I can. So this is that flocked material. Isn't that gorgeous? And that's the bias. Like, I need to make a bag out of this is what I need to do. Because it's so pretty. And I don't even know where I got this. I think it was like an upholstery fabric, but look at that. Isn't that, oh, it's phenomenal. It is a little slick, so is what it is. So I have all 3 of these. Do you know if we put this one in the bin?
I think so. No.
I just don't remember. I never remember if we put them in the bin or not. No biggie. I can temp other made live. So these sets run at $30. They're gorgeous and they're lovely, but the reality is they take a fair amount of fabric. I mean, you need 2 full fat quarters and quite a bit of zipper. So that is why I run them at $30. But for you lovelies that have been here the whole time, I am going to do this one at $25 because I think that's a fair price for today. Oh, Ray, you won! You won the beauty. So this is for the 3-piece bag set running for $25. CG, aren't we all right now? Goodness me. All right, if you have a man in your life that you need a Christmas gift for, I have a set of Hemingways that would be really great for a man as well. So this one will also go for $25. Because I love y'all. In case somebody wants it. It's funny, isn't it? It's so cute. I love it. I actually bought it to make for my husband, and then I didn't. So it took forever, and I finally made it. And he's like, "Oh, you finally made it?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I did." But you know. So, tell me, ladies, do we want to make another bag, or do y'all want to see some fabric fat quarters that I can let go of today? Would you come over there and put these, put names on all these? Either? Okay.
I just came in here to interrupt.
Why?
Because I wanted to tell you you're doing a great job and I love you.
I love you too, babe. Thank you. All right. I say we look at some fabric that I have enough of to cut a quarter out of. How about that? So I will do, let me think. Most of my fabric at this point is premium. I'm going to do 2 price points.
What am I putting names on?
Everything over there is bought. It's just like needs names. Yeah. Yes, you can unplug it and move it. So I'm going to do, let's see here, a $3. Okay, honey. Much love, CG. Thank you. I'm going to do a $3 price point fat quarter for stuff that's not premium, and then I'll have to do Tula and Kafe at like, what, 5? Yeah. Yeah. My husband helps with numbers because I'm pretty, but I don't do math. But that will give me a chance to like
I'm pretty too.
chill for a little bit. Okay, so this is the house fabric. It is a Rowan Westminster Cafe. And I have enough of this to let go of 1 or maybe even 2 fat quarters. So let me put in a 1 to 3 listing real quick.
So who got this?
CG. And then I'll just adjust the price as we go. What did Mom eat?
Huh?
What Mom eat? Leftover taco?
No, she ate eggs and bacon.
Oh.
That's what I was gonna make you. When I came in here and asked you what you wanted.
Oh no, I'd rather have lunch.
I'm not even hungry right now.
Sudden death, 1 to 3. Publish.
Extra trim.
Yes, I need to add trim to that. Hi, Leilani. Hi, Connie. Welcome. So here's what I'm doing. I'm showing some fabric that I have some of that I can sell a few fat quarters. So if you're in the market for some fabric, you're in the right place. This is mostly, this is my personal stash. And it's mostly all premium at this point. Cave, Tula, Moda, you know, all the things. So it's mostly all premiums at this point. This is the Pastel Houses by Brandon Mabley, which is Kay Fassett's husband. And it is a free spirit print. It's very pretty. It has the nice pops of turquoise in it. So this one would be a $5 fat quarter. I'm going to run a fat quarter. Guys, we're going to run these fast on sudden death. 1 fat quarter going now. 1 fat quarter of this fabric going now. I'm not. I'm just selling some that I have to sell. You know?
Mm-hmm.
It's just the way it is. Ray. Reilau. Kinda. Yeah, I made bags all morning. And I've sold some of the bags. But now I'm doing a fat quarter. I'm going to get rid of a few fat quarters that I have that I can afford to sell some, basically. Let me tag her.
Whatever's in here on this. Or are you putting it with it?
What?
The trim?
That's Tina's.
Oh, I thought that was with this.
No. Maybe I need to label it.
You just need to tell me, because I wasn't in here.
Hold on, let me tag Misty. I'm trying to get, there she is. Okay. Kind of an impromptu fabric show, because I'm going through a tote and making bags and stuff. And so I'm like, well, there's some of this that I have enough of. I can get rid of some. It's not going to hurt anything. So this is Color Me fabric. And I have 1 yard, so I will sell a fat quarter on it. This is the kind of fabric that I would color in a fat quarter of, okay? So this has these like mandala owls on it. And if you were in our show last night, you saw Mom and I coloring, and this is one that we would color. So I'm going to run one of these. I'll run these fat quarters at 3. So this is a $3 run for a fat quarter, running now. And this is of the mandala looking owl that can be colored. Oh, you're going to have so much fun. This is a blast. Potts Warrior, welcome. Thank you, Fran. This is like old school right here. Cutting as I go fabric show.
Broken 1.0.
1.0. This is how we started. Except now I'm knocking your tags around, not Mom's. We sold only fat quarters when we started Whatnot. For like 2 solid years. I loved it. It was so fun. But storing fabric is so difficult, you guys. Like, you got to have a lot of storage to store overstock. And I'm not renting a building because this is just a very much part-time hustle for me. Nowhere near a full-time situation. So, I'm not renting a building to do it. Oh, look at this, y'all. I'm going to make some Christmas pillows for my house out of this. With the Santa Claus corduroy and the glitter. Isn't it cute? Isn't that just a great combination? Ugh, love this. If anybody wants it, I'll do a fat quarter set. So one of the black, one of Santa for $5. One black, one Santa, and you get a fat quarter of each one, which is enough to make a pillow. Pillows are easy. And the Santa's corduroy. So. Is my stuff burning?
I'll put it in there for how long it said to.
Okay, just making sure.
Go check it.
I just smell it. I can do one fat quarter on this. This is a brand new print to me. I just bought it off of Whatnot. I'll do one fat quarter on it. It's like a 50s diner print, but we're going to do this at $3. I don't even know who this is. Marshall Dry Goods. I just liked it. This would make a gorgeous Hemingway. The one with the side zipper, because your print is this direction. So it would be a really good Hemingway. Hi, Karen. Thank you, my friend. This would be good fussy cutting too if you were doing like a journal. It would fussy cut well. That's right. You told me your name before, and I feel horrible that I don't remember, but I don't. And I always just mispronounce your name on the screen, which is not very nice of me. So you'll have to forgive me for that. But Laura, thank you. I'm sorry for that. I should know better, but I tell you what happens is I just get kind of busy and forget because there's a lot of people. This is a gorgeous print. I don't remember who it's by, but I'll sell it for $3. Because I haven't used it and I'm probably not going to. So it's really pretty though. It's like blue and teal kind of colors. Oh, was it done? Yay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Laura. All right. Let's see here. Is this a quarter? It is. Fun, funky, Tula Pink fat quarter going down. This is the butterflies with eyes. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, it's teal. Thank you, love. Appreciate you. Have you eaten?
Mm-mm.
What are you gonna eat?
I don't know. I'm not real hungry right now.
Mm-hmm.
I have to force myself to eat today.
Well, don't just not eat, love. No hunger strikes in this house. All right, we got a couple cafes. I can cut one. Yes, the green and the orange are real pretty too. I've had the blue, not a lot of it, but I've had some of it. Forgive me for eating, y'all, but I'm starving. Large print. Cafe facet. Okay. This one is really cute. I'll run this one for $3 fat quarter. It's like a veggie print. Would be good for an apron. Or pot holders, stuff like that. It's cute. It's recently out of print. Okay, this is also a K facet. It's a Philip Jacobs, and I think it's like the Geode collection. Let me look. Agate is the name of this print. Let me open it up because it is large. So that's what your fat quarter would look like. And it's going. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's just weird enough to be great, right? This is the brand of fabric that I collect. So I get pretty excited about Cafe. If you're someone who's been coming to my shows for a long time, you will have attended my fabric shows in the past, and you'll know I always lose my scissors constantly. I think they could be taped to my hand and I would still lose them. It's so funny. I bet everybody's having Thanksgiving leftovers today. We haven't cooked ours yet. We're having Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow because my wonderful bonus family will be here. My husband's mother and father. I'm looking forward to that. Playing some games, having a good time with the fam bam. I bet, honey. How long will your son be here? Is it like a permanent situation? Oh, gosh. Well, then you do got to visit. So that's too long to go, huh? Okay, I have plenty of this. And I'll run it for 3. Oh, I'm sorry. Is he not able to, like, because of his situation, or? I can do one of this one because I have 2. I'm just selling a fat quarter. You gotta remember, guys, I can get. Oh, okay. I see. Well, it's hard. Does he have a family? Like here? Travel is so expensive right now. I mean, woo. I'm really blessed. My in-laws are very kind and they take me places. But if they didn't, guys, Matt and I would, go a lot less places. I have enough of this. Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe he had a wife and children that would make it pretty expensive, But when you're just starting out, even if it's just you, it's hard, I have enough of this chevron. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So you guys came from Hawaii to, you said you were in Wisconsin? Is that what you told me? Somewhere where it's cold, right? God, I'm glad it doesn't get like really cold here. I couldn't do it. Oh. Yeah. Guys, I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me. This is that Martha Negley. It is a vintage and out of print Martha Negley. It's brown. It's got pretty colors. This is for 1 fat quarter. It's very vintage on this one and out of print. This is a really cute rainbow one. I just want to make sure, because I've had this a long time, I want to make sure that sticker comes off okay. Yep. Really cute rainbow. Oh, you should. Come on, girl. We're ready. We want you here. We'll run this one for 3.
Something about this?
Mm-mm. I've been sewing bags. Yes, we would. I have been sewing bags. I just stopped to take a little break and eat something. And I'm running some fat quarters that I have extras of. These are all just my personal personal fabrics. I might make a Hemingway when I get done eating.
Do you remember? Well, you probably don't.
What, babe?
When I was a kid, they used to have this thing every Thanksgiving that was the skins game.
Oh, no.
It's golf.
No. Okay.
They're doing it again today.
I have quite a bit of this. Yeah. Hand me that, Robert Kaufman.
This one?
Yeah. So the first one we made was, oh, hold on. Let me tilt you up. This is the first one we made. Or style.
Sold already, but you can see it, I guess.
I made this one live. And I'm selling kits to make that bag. What? Laura, so the R-E.
All of them?
Uh-huh. So on this purple paisley, it's plum and purple. Let me see if there's a name. RJR Giselle by Marianne Elizabeth. So I'm going to run a half yard for $5. Half yard of this, $5. Running now. Which is 2 fat quarters if you don't know. I'm sure you do, but sorry. Thanks for looking at it. I think that's a beautiful fabric.
I'm looking at floor for our bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like this and stuff.
What?
Like this kind of stuff.
Mm.
For our floor.
Black and white?
Yeah. Like mid-century modern.
Now this is more repro. Small print. Looks like that 30s reproduction by Big Booty Judy. This one, love, it's not brown. Or are you talking about the brown lettuce? That's what I call it.
Yes.
Brown lettuce, you got it. It's really pretty and it's vintage. And it's good stuff, man.
I call that bag lettuce from Walmart.
Walmart lettuce. That's what Matt calls it. Walmart lettuce. It's going. It's Martha Negley. It's real out of print. Aiko.
Oh, Akibono.
Mm-hmm. So, because you're sweet and awesome, Laura, I'm gonna send you the whole half for that $5. Because the real reason is this: the color in it, you have to use the whole thing to get that pretty colors involved in your project. So I'm going to send you the half so you have enough. Does that make sense? Plus I have more of this somewhere. Let's be real. I got more of almost all this stuff. You're welcome.
Who got the Pegasus?
Laura. Look, guys. Perfect Christmas plaid. Half yard. Christmas plaid running. Huh?
I want to put a sticker on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's all fancy paper and stuff. Probably from the Dollar Tree.
I don't know where those came from. I've had them. Here's another gorgeous Christmas. Yep. This is a Howard Marcus Moda. Half yard of this red going now. That's a gimme.
Yeah, it already has her name on it though.
Mm-hmm. So this is right around the corner, actually. St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, like,
It's got
around the corner.
it really is. I mean, it's right after Christmas.
Birthday for the.
It's got metallic. Sorry, metallic. Back corner going. It's pretty though. I should have ran that for 3. So you get a half yard. Woohoo! Aaron go bra. What? Anybody Irish? Aaron go bra. Bruh. Oh.
I bet it's luck of the Irish. In
Oh, probably.
Irish.
This one is Lovely Orchard by Camelot. Let me get it up close so you can see the tree. It's kind of like a reddish. It's 24 by width of fabric. You can have the whole piece.
It means Irish forever.
Irish forever. My question was how you say it.
Go bra.
Oh, thank you. This is Laura's. And those are yours.
It's actually spelled Peirinngobra with a little hickey do.
Tilde?
CH.
Oh, okay, okay.
There's your Irish lesson for the day.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You're the real MVP, babe.
I'm really sad because I've been there and I didn't know that.
Oh, Matt. You've been everywhere. Oh, I needed to get that thing for Tracy Thomas and I still haven't looked. She's going to disown me.
I'm like Hank Snow. I've been everywhere, man.
You have. All right, so I'm thinking, because I made it to the bottom of that, I'm thinking I might make, I have this really cool, look at this, I have this really cool thing that says God is good all the time, and I'm thinking it would be really cute on a bag. So I might press it on here and then make a bag. It is, yeah, it's iron on. That's all falling. Yeah, it's an iron on. What do y'all think? Put it on here and make a little cosmetic bag? Maybe add some ribbon. I think it'd be cute. Let me see. Oh, good. It'll go. All right. Let me cut this. First, I got to cut it apart. This is a 100% pure cotton. Ooh, it feels so good, y'all. These pure cottons are like butter. Look, see it ball up on the... Mm-hmm. She did. So, let's talk small bags, and let me give you some theory. When I make small bags, almost everything I make comes out of a fat quarter. I rarely use bigger than a fat quarter unless I'm making like a market tote or something, and then I might use a half yard. It just kind of depends. Okay, so I have a fat quarter. I have the side that measures 22. I'm going to put a crease in the side that measures 22. And then I'm going to bring the other side up and I'm going to make it meet that one. Okay. So I have folded my fat quarter into 4s. This right here, this size, let me tell you what it is. It measures 11 by 9.5. 9.5 by 11. Perfect size for a cosmetic bag. Like it is perfect. This is the same size we do for the top handle mini totes. So the ones that are smaller, we do at this size. So this is a wonderful size for just about any kind of bag. Sweetie, will you give me that iron? You're going to have to put it back on because I got to have it to iron that on. So, because this front of my cosmetic bag is going to be solid, one second, guys. Let me get my iron back out. Because the front is going to be solid, I don't want the back to be solid too because I want it to have some sort of design, right? Like, I want the bag to be super cute. So I'm going to find another fat quarter and cut something out to go on the back of that bag. And lucky me, I have Lorelei Praise Ladies. So, I'm going to grab a fat quarter of the Lorelei. First thing I'm going to do is press this because it needs to be straight. I want that seam. The 100% cotton, it's Art Gallery. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to do this one because I really like this panel. So cut it just like that into 4s. It matches the same size as my art gallery. You can see. Just like so. Okay. And I'm just going to give these another little press. Now I'm going to grab my art gallery because this is what we're going to put our patch on. I bought this at Mardell. I don't have any instructions, but I've done a lot of iron-ons, so I'm just going to kind of center it and iron it and hope for the best. What?
Nothing.
How I just do it?
Just hope for the best. Here we go.
Well, I mean, what else can you do? Not yet.
They're pretty good.
They're okay. It might be a cool peel.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! So then I've got my God is good all the time. I'm going to flip this over and I'm going to iron it right here. Just add a little heat to this. Just pro tip. That way we seal that down really nicely. Now we need foam for both pieces, right? And an inside. So I'm going to turn my iron off. And I'm going to find some inside. Try to keep my shirt down and my gut tucked in. Ooh. I love animal print. Does anybody else love animal prints? All right, y'all are going to help me decide. This is A, B, or C. A, B, or C for the inside of the bag. I agree, the black and whites are better. I don't, A or B. Let me look at it with this. This one.
Mm-hmm.
Leilani, A. And I chose B. Sorry. Sorry, Leilani. A looked right over here, but B looks best with that side. So I'm going to go with that. Now, I was about to make a colossal mistake. I have it folded the wrong way. I've got to fold this half first, and if you fold it long ways, it's not the same. It doesn't come out the same size. So make sure that you fold your fat quarter the right way. It's getting warm. Is it getting warm outside?
A little.
Okay, it's warm in here to me. What?
70 degrees in the house.
I'm just hot.
I'll turn on that here.
Now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna embellish this because this is too plain for me. Way too plain. Because I'm extra. y'all give me just a second to make some adjustments here.
I wonder why 70 degrees in your house with the air on is not the same as 70 degrees with your heater on.
I don't know. I'm like queen of trims. Those who have never been to my trim show. So I have a lot of trim, and I'm just checking to see what I want to add.
She says, I wish I was going.
Well, she's out hunting.
Oh. In Wisconsin?
Yeah.
That's... For us Texans, that would be considered crazy. So we did go trout fishing on Pike Peak one time.
Yeah.
And it was cold. I thought, what the heck am I doing? That stuff's brought out all over.
What?
She's got stuff spread out all over the place.
Girl, she is a hard-working woman. I mean, Matt, she is a hard-working woman.
She even got her miter saw out.
We have a neighbor across the street, and she's been doing something in her craft room. She has a big, like, she shed. So, same concept as the other bags we've made today. We're just going to make a sandwich, and then we're going to quilt. To some degree, we're going to quilt. I don't quilt these down, like, that much. The other bag was kind of deceiving because... why am I feeling like that was going to fit, and now it doesn't, and now I'm frustrated, and... Said she was hunting to fill the freezer. That's awesome.
It is awesome.
We should all live with more subsistence mentality, I feel like. It's just better, you know what I'm saying? Like, to take what the Lord has given us in nature, you know? Like, as much as you can. Oh, that's cool. I'll be honest, I'm not super crunchy. I mean, I'm weird about some things. Like, I ain't eating an egg unless it's organic because I done seen them plastic eggs, and I like eggs that taste like eggs. So, in some ways, I'm a little crunchy, but not all the ways, so it works. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone really can be necessarily because, I mean, so much of our world is controlled by, you know, the mass production of goods, right? Like, we're going to go right over there. So we're going to put that on. Let me see. I've got purple in. So we're going to pull purple because it is not my friend today. But that means you're going to have to move all your stuff.
What stuff?
because you piled it on top of my thread.
Gotta find something to put it in.
I gotta get the turkey out.
I already did.
Oh, you did?
And ham.
Good. You looking forward to it?
Yeah. I'm kind of looking forward to having people.
Yeah. Somebody to watch TV with?
Yeah.
Hashtag your dad's coming.
Yeah. Somebody to take a nap with.
Okay, go with that one. Yes, I think so too. Like, my thing is that it doesn't anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't. And if you eat a non-organic scrambled egg, and when I say scrambled egg, I mean a tiny bit of butter in the pan, okay? Tiny bit of butter. And then, or water, you can even use water. So a tiny bit of butter, salt, little pepper, and crack your egg and scramble it. If it tastes like nothing, I don't know what it is, but it's probably not an egg. Okay? So that's why I started eating more, crunchy, as we say. I mean, the eggs tasted like nothing. Like they had no taste whatsoever. How is that normal? Right? It's not. That's the key. Frustrating though. So guys, at this point, I'm just sewing my sandwich together. Making sure I gather all the layers and I pull it nice and taut. Like when it was my birthday, I would treat myself by buying a carton of Heritage eggs because they tasted so good. Beautiful bright orange yolk. Oh, they are absolutely delicious. All right, I'm going to add a fun stitch right here on the edge of this ribbon so we have something fun, but it's not going to be real crazy because my machine is nuts today. They're called Happy Eggs is the brand, and they're in a blue carton. They're like now how much are they a dozen?
Happy eggs?
Yeah,
Like
the Heritage.
I think they're like $12 a dozen.
Yeah, they're expensive.
Yeah, I think it's For 2 dozen, it's like $25 or something.
You have the blue carton, you lucky duck. They're I mean, they're delicious. I mean, truly, they are delicious. Oh, okay, yeah. Try the blue ones if you ever have the budget, man. But please understand, it takes a budget.
We eat 6 eggs
A morning.
Most mornings. So we buy 2 dozen eggs at a time usually.
But you know, I gotta tell you, we've been going to Sam's Club because Mom got a discounted membership with her new job. And guys, their Market Street or Market Side eggs, oh, they're so good. And their bright orange yolks, I mean, amazing quality for a store brand.
Yeah.
Is the mail right?
I forgot it was running today.
Vital Farms, yeah, we use Vital Farms sometimes. They're not bad. Pete and Jerry's are good. All right, so let's look at our panels. I went ahead and just did a quick little diagonal quilt on that. So, you know, have some design. All right, now I'm just trimming those down like we have consistently done with every bag we've done, because you don't want to have all that bulky extra foam in all your seams. So you just trim it down. Hey, Socks and Beans, how are you? Y'all, Socks and Beans 3D, please go bookmark and follow their channel. They are amazing folks. We just love them. They come in a lot and hang out with us, and we feel so blessed by their friendship, and we know that you will too. So please, please go give them a follow and bookmark any upcoming shows and get you some great 3D printed items. Man, that's a lot to waste. She may not have run, I don't know. I just was curious.
When I went there earlier, that guy that works in there, he had a stack of package goes like to the ceiling.
Our charms are supposed to come tomorrow, but it'd be great if they came today.
Tomorrow. I thought they were going to be here Monday.
I mean Monday. Yeah, Monday. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to take this back to the sewing machine. Here's our 2 panels. This is our one side that we applied the decal to. And then this is the side that we're using the Lorelei. What do we think? Are we starting to see it? It's working, ain't it? I know. Okay, we're going to go back. Let me go back over here, do this, and I'll be right back, guys. Zipper feet, who needs them? Help me watch and make sure I don't miss a comment, honey. You do want to be conscious, guys, when you're putting your fabric in and your sides of your bag, that you do it where directionally your fabric looks correct. Especially if your fabric has words. 14, she was at work today. Okay, so here we go. Let's look at what we did. We've got the zipper installed. So we have a top stitch on each side. The back side we have folded down. All right, so now I'm gonna trim my threads. Trim. Okay, we're gonna pop this open. She is really getting after something over there.
Mm-hmm. Her door ain't even open. She doesn't. Oh yeah, it is. Now it is.
Just like that, we've got our zipper pull. Now I'm just going to put my 2 outsides together. I'm going to sew down here. I'm going to push in my zipper and sew down this side and down that side, and then I'll come back. Now, we've sewn all the way around our bag. We're going to trim it out. Cutting close to our seam edge, but not cutting our seam. Because we don't want to have to sew it again. I really got to quit using my gingers to cut zipper. Or I need to take them and get them sharpened. Final step to a cosmetic bag. Corners! This is why these bags come together so quickly, guys. And I even did extra on this, right? Like you guys watched. I did extra. Because, where did my square go? Oh. I'd be burying my stuff. Can you take all that to the, get it out of the, where it gets on something? So, handy dandy square. This time I'm going to use a pin because this is a darker fabric and I want to be able to see my lines. So I think I'm going to go, I think I'll do 1.5 again. Half and half. All right. Cut our corners. Nope. No, this is just cosmetic. You could make it a top handle, but it's just a cosmetic. Because if you make it a top handle, that, now I'm noticing, I didn't have my fabric pulled apart. I'm noticing that there's a little bit of a curve here. So I'm going to cut this straight. Because I understand that if it's not straight, my corner will look real dumb. What is, does it have a handle on the top? Wait, it's a kit, right? Yeah, it's a top handle mini. So it's a top handle that's this size. Okay, let me sew this and then I'll show you, Leilani. Right there. Looks like it's about to pour down rain.
What?
You might want to go get those plug-ins. I'm going to take my clip stash back to my clip container. All right, all that's left on this is just to turn it and trim our threads. So trim, 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 trim. And normally I cut out this extra. On this bag, I'm leaving it because it will help it stand up a little better. So that's something to think about. Oh my gosh, y'all. This is so cute. How cute is this? I mean, come on now. That's adorable. Amazing. Okay. So, Leilani, what you have is a mini top handle tote kit. Let me show you what you're going to find in it and what you're going to need to do. Right. It is cute for a teen. And we want our teens having bags that say God is good, don't we? Certainly more than other bags, right? So, which one should I make? I think I'll make the Simpsons. All right. You don't have a zipper? Your zipper's included in your kit. So this is what a top handle mini tote kit looks like. Here's the zip. Here's the fabric for a handle. And outsides. Outside, inside, handle, and zipper. So, oh, maybe. Well, they're 99 cents for the YKKs, so they're not super expensive. Anybody a Simpsons fan? So, your son. Well, I tell you what, I have this. I have fairies. Okay, I'm going to show y'all the ones I have, and y'all are going to get to vote. So, Simpsons. This is a choice, so we'll call this Bright. Fairies is a choice. Yellow. Bright number 2. Cave. Or feathers. Y'all get to choose. Which one am I making? Cave feathers. Okay, so bright number 1 is got a vote. This is bright number 1. And this is bright number 2. So bright 1 or bright 2? 2? Poor Leilani. Oh, we have 2 votes for 1 and 1 vote for 2. All right, so we're gonna do majority. We'll do majority on it. Okay, let me put this up here. So the Simpsons will be a kit that's up for grabs. All right, so we're gonna go with number 1, bright 1. This will probably be the last one I make because I've got to do some stuff for my jewelry show. So we have our fabric panels, which is quilt cotton. Okay. So that's going to be your outside. This is going to be your inside. You can have as much fun with this as you want, guys. You could easily have one outside, one inside, mix them up, change them out, do whatever. This is going to be your handle. Okay. And this is going to be your zip for this bag. So the first thing we're going to do is we got to get our interfacing cut for the bag. Okay. Shoot. I'm dropping stuff. 1 second, guys. I told you guys earlier, I'll say again, I'm going to just get that iron hot. I use Pellon foam. It is the Naked Trico Craft and Home Decor. I'll hold it so you guys can get a screenshot. Matt, can you get these dishes, hun? That's okay. It is. It makes a good bag. If you buy it by the bolt, which is how I buy it, I think I pay about $20 a bolt. But if you buy it by the bolt, I think you get 10 yards on the bolt. I can usually make quite a few bags. I need to count on the next bolt and see how many I get out of one.
And down.
If you buy by the bolt and you cut what you need for your bag, when you measure the fat quarter the way we spoke about earlier and talked about, you're going to have enough foam to do the handle out and the two sides of the bag, okay? So before I do these, I'm going to give these a press because they have been in that bag and folded, and I want to have nice, clean, folded, not folded, sorry, fabric. Oh, let me get it back on here. Did you get it?
Huh?
Not you, hun, her. I got mine on Walmart. So just like the totes that we made earlier, this one is going to have a handle and a top side. It's just going to be a mini version of that. These should sell for about half the price that the other ones did, especially if you're like at an in-person craft show. You could probably get up to $15 for these. If you are on Whatnot, you can, most of the time I can get 10 for a mini. If I make it out of premium fabric, I charge 12, and if they don't pay it, I keep it because, you know, you can't just give fabric away. So I'm just making a sandwich, guys, with my layers. And then I'm going to go over to my sewing machine and I'm going to put either a surround stitch or I'm going to put some quilting into this. So it really just comes down to what you want to do for your bag. Does anybody know if Marty's having a show today? All right, because I'm sitting here and doing this, I'm going to go ahead and get my handle ready because my iron is hot. And rather than struggle with it, I'm just going to fold in my edges to create a fixed edge on this handle fabric. Guys, this doesn't have to be perfect. It's not a science. You're just creating a little edge so that the raw edge of that fabric is put in and you're not trying to cover it when you wrap the foam. Because ultimately, you're so ready for this part? What do you mean? For learning this bag? So sometimes I have to trim my foam piece down. Girl, get it. You're going to do great. Ultimately, this just means the width of your handle. So as long as it goes through the bag, it's perfectly fine. It doesn't have to be super long. So this, we're going to line up just right. And I'm going to put some clips on it because you can use batting. If you end up using batting, you should have foam for it. But if you end up using batting, Leilani, sew down it like 3 times to give it stability. Kind of like you would a key fob. Exactly. We use what we have. Okay. So I'm going to tilt you guys up because I've got to pick a thread color. All right. We're going to go with this nice yellow. I am going to change out my bobbin to a cream color so it doesn't look so abrasive on that inside yellow. Because my handle is the most delicate part, I'm going to do it first. And I'm just sewing it closed, basically. So just like that, I've closed the fabric. It has a seam right here, and I've closed the fabric. If you're here and hanging out, thank you. I am currently sewing our panels for a bag. As soon as I get them sewn, I will jump back over and show them to you. The great thing about this bag is it sews up quickly because the bag itself is rather small. So you're not going to spend a ton of time at the sewing machine making this bag. It will go fairly quickly. Even if you do a quilt on it, it's going to go quickly. Beautiful. This pattern is great because it has some built-in diagonal lines. So I'm kind of just following that. All right, last line of stitch, guys. Last one. And then I'll come back over and show you what we've got. The most important part of this is remembering to hold your fabric nice and taut against the foam. All right. Now let's take a look at what we've got. All right, we have our handle. Okay. We have each side that has been quilted. And I'm just going to trim these panels out so I get any extra strings or fabric off. They are 9.5 by 11. So it's a fat quarter folded into fours. 9.5 by 11. All right, let me grab a zip. Just going to use zipper tape because it's what I got. So I'm going to set my zipper head and my handle to the side. I'm going to take this over to the sewing machine. I'm going to put it face down on my fabric and I'm going to sew down the side. Then I'm going to flip it over. And when I flip it over, I'm going to make sure that the inside of the bag has this nice and folded edge, okay? So I'm going to do that for both sides and I'll be right back. So when I sewed my zipper down, it was kind of thick right here. So I'm going to cut that thickness off. At least the foam. I'm not going to say you have to cut the whole fabric because you want to turn it down and it not to just be too thick. See how I'm turning that down? And I'm going to top stitch. Now I'm going to add my other side panel to the zipper. I've got one side added and I'm going to add the other. This side is not so thick, so I'm going to go ahead and just fold it down and put my top stitch in. Just make sure that you get it folded down. So I took mine out and I'm just resetting the fold because I want that fold to be nice on the inside of my bag. Okay, so don't be afraid to stop, reposition, and start again. So, I've got my zipper installed, okay? So now I'm going to put right sides together, and I'm going to sew down the bottom seam of the bag. Now I'm going to come back over. Here's my bottom seam. Now, I didn't put my zipper head on. And I didn't do it because I can do it without it being sewn together. It's not a problem for me. So, I'm just going to open it up. I'm going to do like this, and I'm going to put on my zipper head. Installing a zipper head should not make you nervous or fearful. It's a very easy process. All you have to do is add it to your zipper. And guys, you just want to make sure that you get it on. Like, see, I had it on, but it made my bag crooked. And so I'm going to play with this until it's on where it looks good on the bag and it doesn't make my bag look distorted. This is where I picked up my needle right here. So I've got to get these threads chopped. Now, I need to flip this little tube. So I'm going to hold on to my zipper and then just flip it. If you're using the foam I use, you're going to see that it's not a big deal to flip it. Okay. So, looks a mess right now. What we need to do is establish, first we're going to do some trimming. We're going to do some cleaning up, okay? This is always an option. You can always do steps slower in the beginning to avoid having to do this now. This is just how I sew, guys. I would rather get it sewn and then clean it up. Not everybody sews the way I sew. So, if you don't, that's okay. That's good, whatever. Just making sure that anything that needs cutting has been cut. Okay, so now we have this sandwich like arm warmer, right? So we know that this seam here is going to help sturdy the bag, okay? So my suggestion has always been zipper sewn open or closed. Well, mine was closed when I put it in, but you could do it either way. One of my sides is going to be open, so it's just it doesn't really matter. Whatever way works for you is fine. If you're using zipper tape, because if you're using a YKK, it's harder to get those to move backwards. Like, okay, if this is sewn down and I can't get my finger in there, does that make sense, Leilani? Like, say it's sewn down and there's not enough room. Because I'm using zipper tape and a zipper head, I can just push it and it'll go. A YKK won't do that. So you want to make sure a YKK is open.
Is she still on the first show?
All right. Here is where we're going to cover that bottom seam. Hi, Mom.
Okay.
How'd you do? Meh. I'm going to go cover that bottom seam so it gives our bag more structure. This is a YKK. It's a brand from Hobby Lobby, honey. That's all. That's a YKK. All right, I'm going to sew this down. So just like you would do bias on a quilt is how you're putting on that seam cover. And I'm just using grosgrain ribbon because it's pretty and it's laying here and it's what I got, so it looks good. Alright, so for durability, I'm going to take out my pretty thread and I'm going to put in a less pretty, more duty thread. I just said thread.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll show you again in a minute. This is a YKK. It's a zipper brand from Hobby Lobby. That's all that is. Okay, so now that I have covered this seam with some ribbon, we are going to create the shape of the top handle by shifting our tube so that there is some above and below, and it kind of starts to look like the bag here, okay? I'm going to push my zippers on top of each other and put a clip, okay? And then I'm going to clip this side. I'm going to go to my sewing machine and I'm going to sew down this side and down this side.
Nobody bought this?
I just made it. Didn't she go with this? Huh?
Yes, she is.
That's that decal I bought at Mardell's.
I know. I didn't know it was iron on.
It is. Okay, now I have sewn down both sides. I'm going to trim my threads because my mother's sitting here watching. I was telling him you always get on me for not trimming threads because I'm messy.
Messy.
I'm also going to trim out that zipper down each side just because I want these edges to look as nice as possible because I'm not covering these. You can cover them if you want to, just like you did that other one. Also, it is worth saying you want to make sure in the back when you sew this that it's going the same, it's folded down or up on the same on each side. So, next step, guys. Next step is cutting corners. It's corner cutting time. Corner cutting time. It was a giveaway.
Who got it?
Laura, which is R-E-I-L. I can't remember how she spells it, but anyway. All right, on my minis, I do 1.5 on bottom. So 1.5 side seam, 1.5 bottom of the bag. Mark it. mark it. On the top, I do a 1 inch. Because remember, the bottom needs to be larger, a larger square than the top, or your bag don't look right. All right. Now we're just going to cut those. The 1 inchers are a little bit tricky.
It wasn't on this show.
What?
This.
Yeah, it was.
I don't see it. I only see kinetic lace.
Oh, that was a gimme. I ran it.
Oh, is it the REIL?
Yes. Uh-huh. Her name is Laura. She's hunting today while she's watching.
Mm.
Welcome in, Tally. All right. Now that I have both corners cut, top and bottom, I'm going to put my hand inside, smooth the fabric, get it nice and straight. Then I'm going to pinch it flat, and I'm going to clip it. These are the bottoms, okay? Then I'm going to pinch it flat, and I'm going to clip it. I'm going to open up my zipper, grab my handle. The side of your handle that you want facing the top, you're going to place facing the bottom of the bag. Put it through your top corners. This is exactly the same as the large version of this bag that we did earlier, guys. So, top corners, center your handle. Grab a clip, clip it. Through the other corner with your handle from the inside. Smooth out your fabrics. Check to make sure your handle's adequate. Get it directly in the center. Add your clip. And you're going right back to the sewing machine. Why do we clip it? Because it distorts. And then we have uneven edges. So the top corner is the same way. Now, this is what we look like before we turn it. So, what are we going to do? We're going to trim our trim our sides. Don't cut your seams. Trim your handle side. That'll be the one that needs it the most. And check your bottom, cut your threads, but sometimes your bottoms don't even need to be trimmed because you've cut them well. But do trim your threads like a good seamstress. I always kind of just, like I said, do some cosmetics. All right. Now I'm going to turn it. And this, my friends, is what we call a top handle mini tote. And boy, have we made a few of these. What do we think? I think she's cute.
Very pretty.
And it's a very easy bag, guys. These bags are easy. Now, I have a few more kits to make these. And if anyone is interested, I'll show them to you and run the kits. Oh yeah, I'll run this one. So this one I will run for 10. All right, she's a going. And then I will show you what kits I have. And remember, if you make a purchase in this show, you will be able to go back and watch this for, thank you. You'll be able to go back and watch this for 60 days, I believe. Ooh, I found some more. I didn't even know I had. I also have quilted wallet kits. All right. Here we go. We're going to look at these kits. Y'all ready? Let me pin the kit. These kits are $8. So that is pinned. If you see one and you like it, you need to purchase that link and claim the kit, okay? I only have a few, but this one has gray and blue. This is what I perceive to be the outside. I paired it with Tula pink stripes. Here's your handle. Is anyone purchasing and claiming this kit? Next is an Anna Maria Horner. You got a lime green with a darker. Gorgeous, gorgeous Anna Maria. Okay, yeah, no problem. And then I paired it with the black glitter. And you get a black glitter handle. Next one is the butterflies. This was a cotton and steel, I think, or Ruby Star one. So it's butterflies, solid blues for the handle and inside. Next up, we have this gorgeous one. It's kind of a olive greenish, a bright blue, and a brick red. This would be great if you need a masculine bag. I have also paired it with a shot cotton cape for the inside. You can see that shot cotton texture. See those two colors blended? Gorgeous. So if you needed one for a man, that would be a good one. This is our other bright kit. This is our handle. This is our inside, outside, and zip. It's a cool fabric. You all saw the Simpsons. We also have that. And it does have Marge on it. So this is prior to Marge's downfall. All right, next up, the one, the only, Cafe Facet, y'all. Cafe is just so beautiful. It's that brown with the yellow. Gorgeous. This is a QR code you can scan and it will take you to our YouTube, and that will help you with
Making it.
Yeah, seeing this video again. Lime green, gorgeous mustard yellow. Here's your handle, and here is your outside. You want to talk about fantastic? This is a beautiful bag. Oh, Michael Miller Fairies, lime green, to bring out the green in the beautiful fairies that do have glitter. The fairies do have glitter detail. Glitter turquoise inside for these fairies. These are gorgeous, guys. These are so gorgeous. This next one is a Brandon Mabley for K Facet Collective. Here is your handle piece, your zipper and zipper head. Here is your outside fabric. Gorgeous, gorgeous pops of color on that black. And the inside, a little gold, honey. A little gold. Metallic pokies. All right, and last but certainly not least, this is kind of going to be a more medium-sized. It's not the 9.5. It's bigger than that. So it will make a little bit bigger than that. I put the blue in for handle, and it's a little extra. And then this grungy red and our one and only Frida Kahlo. And then here is the zip on the Frida kit. All right, would anyone like any of those? Lime green and yellow. This one or that one, darling? Oh, this one. Yeah, that's going to be gorgeous. That is pinned down below. You can grab it from there. Anybody else want to claim or purchase one of these mini top handles? Thank you, love. Appreciate you, Laura. You've been so kind and so supportive today. Thank you. It's so nice to hang out and spend time sewing and get to share kind of the bag making part of this that I love. Ooh, I love it, love it, love it. Girl, yes. I don't have to be patient with you. You're amazing. All right, so we have run quite a bit of stuff. These are going to be so cute. These are our backpacks, Mom. Mm-hmm. We just got to get them sewn. We will be back later this evening. We're supposed to be back on and doing jewelry. So if you were here and made a purchase and you come back in that show, let me know. We'll create you a coupon code to help with your shipping. Because we take the break during the middle, I guess technically, yeah, it's 1:20. We have been on for 4 hours and 40 minutes, and we have made several bags and had a great time. And I am so blessed to call you all my friends. I thank you for that. Let's see who is on that we can give a raid to. There is so many wonderful sellers in this category. Jean's eyes on Fabric Frenzy, y'all. Fabric Frenzy is our good buddy. She lives close to us here in Texas, and she is very sweet. Y'all give her some love. Thank you so much again for being here. We love you all, and so does Jesus, no matter what.
Here, I was just missing my son and one granddaughter. Everybody else was here. We had so much fun.